in the ring, or on the diamond. The places where disputes are settled. Enemies from distant worlds, or from just across town. Those passions run deep. Now, time to put up or shut up. Toe to toe, we go. Next.
White Sox baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. And we are coming to you from beautiful Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago, Illinois, where tonight CSN Chicago presents White Sox baseball. It's Jose Abreu and Ricky Renteria Sox as they get set to butt heads with Joe Maddon's defending world champion Chicago Cubs. Hi, everybody, and welcome. With Steve Stone, I'm Ken Harrell. Since we get set to bring you the third of this four-game set, as you know, we played the first two games of the series over at their place. We won game one 3-1. They won yesterday 7-2. And, you know, the Cubs, 5 games over 500 now, starting to play a little better after the All-Star break, defending world champions. And they only got one guy over 300.
John Jay is that guy, and he's proven impossible to get out in this series because the first game he went 4 for 4, and it was capped off by an excellent bunt. Here you see the first at bat, which was a double, then he takes one back up the middle. But this guy is putting the bat on the ball. It's all turning into gold. He has a couple of walks with it, and there is that bunt, which was absolutely outstanding. It kept the inning alive. So Jay is doing it all. And for the Cubs, this is a good lineup, but Jay has stood out as far as these two games are concerned.
Well, you know, the catching situation, you know, you got Kevin Smith and you got Omar Narvaez. They have really been playing well.
There is no doubt that Ricky Renteria really likes the production he's getting from behind the plate. You got Narvaez hitting 268 and Kevin Smith hitting 270. Now, Monday he was 2 for 3 with a walk, so he had quite a day. And they've both been doing a good job defensively to go with it. So anytime your catching core is hitting 269 combined, you're doing it pretty well. And Omar on a hit and run was absolutely perfect. This one aggravated John Lackey, but just about everything does. And that ball guided into right field for yet another base hit. So both of these guys getting it done, and that's a good sign as far as the Sox are concerned. Hopefully it continues.
Well, a couple of right-handers out on that bump today, and one of them, if he's right, when he is right, he's as good as anybody in baseball.
You got two guys really going in the opposite direction as far as their recent pitching is concerned. James Shields has had a tough time over the last 3 starts. You can see the ERA at 9.60. Jake Arrieta on the other side of the page is 9-7 this year, but last 4 starts, 2-1 with an ERA of 2.13. This is a guy last year that won 18 games. He's one of the better pitchers in baseball. Hopefully he doesn't have his good stuff tonight, because if he does, it's going to be a tough night for the hitters.
All right, game 3 of this 4-game set, so sit back, relax, and strap it down. White Sox baseball coming your way.
Sox Baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by Toyota. Tested, trusted, Toyota. Toyota, let's go places. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. By Lexus, who encourages you to experience amazing. And by Miller Lite, the original.
Welcome back to Guaranteed Rate Field. It's an overcast night for baseball as the third of a four-game series about ready to take place, and it's on the White Sox. Along with Cal Schwarber, Ian Happ, John Jay, who this month is hitting .317 and his 6 at-bats in this series, yet to be retired. Addison Russell, Victor Caratini rounding it out. The defense and how they'll line up behind James Shields. It's Melky, Adam, and Allen in the outfield. Yolmer Sanchez, Tim Anderson, Yohan Moncada, Jose Abreu around the infield, with Omar Narvaez getting the nod behind the plate. And our Lexus Experience amazing starting pitcher is James Shields. He's been struggling recently, but overall this is his 10th start. He's 2-2. His ERA up there at 5.79. There you look at the rest of the numbers. The umpires for the game this evening. John Tumpain has the plate. The crew chief, Ted Barrett, at first. Angel Hernandez at second. And Lance Barksdale is at third. So the Cubs come into this one, and they're a half game in back of Milwaukee. Sox just helped out the Brewers a bit by trading them Anthony Swarzak. That's really going to help their bullpen. And helping the Sox bullpen, Jake Petrichka is back off the disabled list. And by the way, if you haven't heard yet, Avi Garcia put on the disabled list. He's had a hand problem, continues to bother him somewhat. So Avi will be lost for a few days, and hopefully when he comes back, he will be 100% and can pick up where he left off in this banner year of 2017. So they've thrown the ball around the infield, which means we're ready to play baseball, and that means I'm ready to turn it over to my play-by-play partner, Ken Harrelson.
All right, Stoney, thank you, and once again, good evening, everyone, and welcome to White Sox baseball right here over CSN Chicago. So happy you could join us for Game 3 of this four-game set. Jason Hayward, 263, 7 homers, 38 in the first pitch of the ball game. Swung on high into left center field. At a mango. So one pitch, one out.
That's the best way to start it.
Well, that's one thing that you and I agree on. One pitch outs are nice.
One pitch outs are really nice. Especially with a bullpen that is somewhat depleted.
Very much depleted. Swarzak should be a huge help to Milwaukee.
There's no doubt. As well as Anthony was throwing it, picked up the first save of his career just a couple of days ago. Now moves north of the border. And the Brewers in first place by a half game will certainly welcome him.
So here is 2 pitches and 2 outs. Come on, Anthony. 3 pitches and 3 outs.
That'd be awfully nice. I have a feeling Rizzo's going to take it. But if he doesn't, that's the best inning you can have.
You don't see many of those. In fact, I can't remember the last time I saw 3 pitches, 3 outs.
Well, when you ask anybody about the perfect inning, they'll tell you 9 pitches, 9 strikes, 3 strikeouts, when in reality the perfect inning is 3 pitches and 3 outs, because
Sure
you saved yourself 6 pitches and you might need them later on.
Yep. Taking all the way. Anthony hitting a .253, 23 homers, 62 driven in, 2 for 6 in this series. Cubs come in hitting at .245 as a team with a 4.02 ERA. That's off the plate. 330 down the lines. 375 in the gaps. And 400 straight away center. Nice crowd on hand, as you would suspect and assume. And the count. 1-2.
James has always been very good against the Cubs. Hasn't faced them a great deal, but lifetime he's 2-0. His ERA a fine .267 against him for his career. was 1 year ago today. 7 2/3, no runs on 4 hits. He was awfully good.
He's way up on that bat. 2-2 pitch. Whoops, double error. Watch out. That ball is hammered.
James tried to go inside with the fastball, and Rizzo is choking up on the bat so much that he was able to get the good part of the bat on it. Fortunately, yanked it foul.
That ball hit deep in the left field. Melky back, right in front of the track, hauls it in. So 3 fly balls, 3 outs. After happening to play, it's Cubs nothing, and our guys coming to bat.
Group for the best line of Chevys, Fords, Mitsubishis, Genesis, and Hyundais at the best price. Go to webcars.com. So there you look at the Sox lineup. It's Yolmer, Melky, and Jose at the top. And Jose in the last 6 has been red hot. Then Matt Davidson, Yoan Moncada, Omar Narvaez in the middle. It's Allen, Tim, and Adam, the bottom 3. Let's take a look at how the Cubs are going to line up behind Jake Arrieta. Jay Happ and Hayward with 4 Gold Gloves in right field, and Bryant, Russell, Zobrist, and Anthony Rizzo with a Gold Glove at first. Victor Caratini behind the plate. And our Lexus experienced amazing starting pitcher is Jake Arrieta. Jake's 9-7 this year. The ERA a bit higher than he would like, but the control's been pretty good. 38 walks, 111 strikeouts.
He's good.
Yes.
As Yolmer, and before we show you our picks to click, you at home select yours. Yolmer hitting at 263. Now check that, 262. 4 homers, 25 driven in. That's out of play.
Jake's fastball down a few miles an hour from his Cy Young Award year. but still a very accomplished pitcher.
Boy, he and Corey Kluber are bookends, aren't they?
Right now, Corey's, I think his stuff is a bit better, but Arrieta throws it really well.
That's up high. Sox come in hitting at .257 as a club with a 4.59 ERA.
Ricky Renteria looking across at the team that he managed.
Has lined hard but foul.
A couple of years ago, Arrieta went 22-6. That was a Cy Young Award year. He had 4 complete games and 3 shutouts in his 33 starts. Numbers across the board were absolutely spectacular last year. And there is the numbers last year. He went 18-8, the ERA of .310, still a terrific year, but not in comparison to that.
There's a backdoor curveball, so 1 out, and right now let's check out our picks to click tonight. Fans went with Cabrera. Cruz going with Engel. Steve's going with Hansen. And Joe and Nick Marino, along with George Jacobs and I, we're going to go with Yolmer Sanchez. That ball hit in the gap, and nobody's going to get that one.
Except he made the catch.
He got it. Wow. Look at Melky. He can't believe it. John Jay, what a series he is having.
That's just an outstanding play. And the amount of ground that he covered was almost miraculous. Going to his left, flat out dive, full extension, he pulls it in. What a play by John Jay. Wow.
Yeah, that's big league right there. Didn't think he had a prayer getting there, and he got there.
Didn't look like it when it left the bat.
Well, Melky couldn't believe it. It's one of the better ones we've seen all year. Here is Abreu hitting at .296, 16 homers and 61 driven in. Pitcher's best friend is not necessarily a double play. A pitcher's best friend is have his defenders catch the ball.
Especially that play.
Yeah. So 2, 1, 2, 3 half innings, and after 1 inning, no score.
Chicago is presented by State Farm, and we'd like to welcome all of our viewers watching on La Harpe Video and Data Services in La Harpe, Illinois.
Zobrist, Schwarber, and Happ. No score, top of the second if you're just joining us. First pitch strike. Zobrist 3 for 7 in the series. And all 3 of those hits coming yesterday. Going to the count.
Zobrist a switch hitter. He's one of the 3 they have. Much better hitter from the left side, although his 3 hits yesterday came from the right side. Hitting 169 as a righty. A 246 with 7 home runs of his 8 and 27 of his 31 runs batted in from the left side. First thing that Zobrist did was look back at John Tumpain and ask him if that ball was in the strike zone. He wants to see how far that outside corner ranges. And that one might have had a piece of the plate. Certainly too close to take.
Boy, managers in years past hated that.
It was pretty much telling the umpire that you're not sure of the strike zone, and that's something you probably don't want to have him know.
Some of them would fine you. Not a ton, but they would fine you. Some of the guys used to play little games with you. You know, they'd fine you a dozen golf balls. Pitchers threw, say, 17 or 18 ground balls. They'd buy them a new sport coat or a new suit. Little games like that. You know,
pretty good idea because it makes you concentrate a bit more, even though it's not a great deal compared to what they make.
It's the intent.
It's going getting a goal. They give you a challenge, you get the goal.
So the leadoff walk. And a reminder, the 2017 Chicago White Sox are presented by Guaranteed Rate. You can team up with your hometown lender for low mortgage rates in a fast, easy process. So get started now at rate.com. Here's Schwarber. Seems like lately every time we walk the leadoff man, we paid for it.
Yeah, supposedly at 37%. It just seems like lately it's been about 60%. Schwarber was the leadoff hitter for some time in this Cubs lineup. Now he's moving in the middle, which is more of a run producing spot, and he is a run producer.
Yeah, he's got a chance to really be a very good run producer.
Well, he normally is a dead pull hitter, as the shift would tell you. However, he's been working on hitting the ball back up the middle and taking it to left center field. There's a lot of hits that way, and with guys staying away from him consistently, he wanted to shorten his swing and take it back up the middle. I talked with Kyle about his trip to the minor leagues. He said he went down there. He went down there with a game plan, and he feels that he'll be better for it in the long run. It's never too pleasant when you experience that, talking from experience, but sometimes it works out. For Schwarber, who is struggling mightily, he's come back and swinging it a bit better, although not near like he swung it the last couple of seasons.
Short lead by Zobrist.
Ian Happ in the on-deck circle. He is a switch hitter. One of 3 in the lineup tonight.
So that was a good pitch. Good pitch. Didn't get it. 3-1.
Good straight change from James, and he had Schwarber well out in front of it. Good motion and a little sink on the end of it. And Schwarber, who's fanned 88 times this year, just 265 at bats, with a full count.
He gone. 1 down.
It's a good fastball. Maybe off the corner a touch. Schwarber did not particularly care for it. Throws the bat, has a word with John Tumpane, and has a seat.
Happ at 255, 13 homers, 34 driven in. Hey, they went way out in front as well.
Well, there's a very good chance he's never seen the straight change of James Shields, and tonight James has a good one. In fact, so far it's the best he's thrown this year.
Getting ready to say, the way he's throwing it tonight, he might as well stay with it.
Yeah, he's thrown it with conviction. And coming into tonight, give you an idea about it, only 2 of his 34 strikeouts came off the straight change. But it wasn't the straight change he's thrown tonight, because this happens to be his A change.
How about Chris Sale? 4-0. Boston shuts out Seattle at Safeco. Sale 13-4 with a 2.37 ERA.
Well, you certainly didn't expect anything else, did you?
No.
Going to that ball club with his ability, pretty good.
He could be pitching for the Rhode Island Reds and you know what league. It'd be good.
It wouldn't matter, I know.
Chris only had 11 strikeouts in 7 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk. He gone.
We'll take another look. This one sinks out of the zone. Has Happ well in front of it. That's the second strikeout. And 2 in a row by James.
We talked about it yesterday. That, you know, you look around, this is one of the youngest Cubs and one of the youngest teams in baseball.
Yep. Young and very talented.
Here's John Jay. Who in the world is John Jay? Well, we know now. We know he can play.
Yeah, they got him really to take the spot of Dexter Fowler. He's not going to play as much because he's not a switch hitter, but he's hitting the ball very well. Just making contact, not overswinging at anything, and using the whole field.
4 for 4 in the first game of this series. A couple of walks yesterday. Just a brilliant catch last inning. Takes it right there.
Jake Arrieta in full concentration mode, waiting for his turn. He cut that one nicely down and into Jay.
Good spot. This guy's a .287 lifetime hitter in the big leagues.
He was a pretty good, solid player with the Cardinals.
Gap in right center. That ball hit well into left center. Yes! Melky returns the favor. Beautiful catch by Cabrera. And it saves a run. And let's take another look.
Report, and Abisail Garcia is going on the disabled list with a ligament strain in his right thumb. He said it's been bothering him for about a week, and it's particularly bothersome when he's swinging the bat. He confirmed that he got an MRI this morning and told me todo bien, everything's good. So even though it's not serious, he is expected to miss a couple of weeks. Hawk, Steve, let's go back up to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Sierra. Yeah, those things can linger and linger, and the more you swing the bat, the worse it gets.
Well, people don't realize that ligaments are not like rubber bands. Once having been stretched, it's one thing to irritate it. Once having been stretched, they don't stretch back. So you have a problem, and hopefully Avi clears it up quickly.
2-0 pitch. Right there. No score. Bottom of the second inning. We've seen two great catches already in this game.
And turnabout is fair play because
Sure
just as John Jay robbed Melky turned around and robbed John Jay.
Yep. And there's the leadoff walk.
We'll have to see if it proves more troublesome than the leadoff walk by James Shields to Ben Zobrist in the top of this inning.
So here's Yohan Moncada. 1 for 7 in the series. And more Cincinnati. Big happy 96th birthday to Blanche Kelly. Big Sox fan. from Tom. Not around that one. Happy birthday, honey. Blanche Kelly, 96 years young. Even though Arrieta with superior stuff, these are the kind of guys as a hitter you like to play against.
Oh, this is a great challenge. A former Cy Young Award winner, a guy that won 18 last year, one of the best pitchers in baseball. You got to want to play against him. If you don't, you're probably in the wrong field.
That's right.
That's just like pitching against the best. You go out there, you want the ace from the other team, and you want a good team to face because that's the challenge. And when you look at those numbers, you see what he's done since 2013. Jake Arrieta is a premier pitcher.
It's a mindset.
Yep.
That's what Bulldog said. He said when he gets in the jam, he wants the best hitters they've got coming up.
Yep. The saying goes, and it is still true today, to be the best, you have to beat the best. And the real good ones never shrink from a challenge. They want to see the other team's best, and they want to see them every chance they get, and it brings out, they feel, the best in them.
Questionable. Full count. Oh, we talked about it before. I told you Ted Williams wanted to know three things. They didn't have iPads back in those days. Internet.
No.
He wanted to know which way the wind was blowing, who was pitching for them, and the home plate umpire. Those three things. And if they didn't know who was pitching, he wanted the best they had, that team had. That's how to play. Because a lot of times they couldn't get that information, so he would sit there all day and just envision the ace of that. To say it was Cleveland, the ace of that staff. That's what he wanted. He wanted that guy that day. So when he got there, if that ace wasn't pitching, whoever was in trouble.
Going to be a fastball on a full count. Most likely he'll try to keep it away. Let's see if Yuan can go get it. He missed Caratini's glove, but it was very effective. Victor was sitting on the outside corner. He threw it on the inside corner, and a called third. And this is a pretty good pitch. Even though Caratini has to go across the plate to catch it, it was in the zone.
Narvaez hitting at .268 with a homer and 9 knocked in. That's a little bit low. First and 30. Hanson on deck. One and two the count.
You get two hittable fastballs and foul them off to the left side.
Yeah, when you do that against Arrieta and you don't put one of them in play, needless to say, you're in the hole.
Well, he's been going back to that curveball, but it's a dandy. And we've seen it just once effectively tonight.
Well, that one's a Sanchez. It just kept digging.
Yeah.
There was.
There was another one, and a good one.
Yeah.
Tried to keep it away. He wanted the backdoor curveball. Omar, who does put the bat on the ball most of the time, fouled it off. So there's the curveball. And the aces of the curveball. Corey Kluber's at the top with Clayton Kershaw, who's disabled for the better part of 6 to 8 weeks. Charlie Morton, Jake Arrieta, and John Lester right there at 4 and 5.
Back him up. And that'll retire the side. We'll go to the third, still scoreless.
The national correspondent from Fox News. And Ed has written a wonderful book on the New York Times bestseller list. It's called 42 Faith. We talked about it in spring training somewhat, but there's so much in this book. It's called The Rest of the Jackie Robinson Story. Things that you probably don't know. Even if you think you know a lot about Jackie Robinson, in this book, you'll find out things that you didn't know. And one of the things is he almost didn't get signed because of some cold feet.
That's right. Branch Rickey, the general manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers, had some cold feet. Went to see a minister in Brooklyn, paced about it, prayed on it, thought about it, went back and forth, and finally told the minister, I've decided, as he cried, Branch Rickey said, I've decided to sign Jackie the first contract. Hardest decision of my life. I need to be in your presence, he said to the minister. I need to be in God's presence to know it was the right thing to do. When I heard that story from the minister's daughter-in-law, it had been a family secret for decades. And I went to the church and I confirmed the details. It told me there was something more. There was a spiritual dimension to the story of Jackie Robinson, and that it was faith in God that helped propel him to overcome all that discrimination.
In some of your research, you talked to a lot of different people, a lot of people that played with the Dodgers. Some people had been with the Dodgers. Other people, you got stories from a lot of different areas. But one of the things, and one of the guys you talked to was Carl Erskine.
Yeah.
And of course, he was involved in the shot that was heard around the world. And
he was in the bullpen.
Yeah, and so
he didn't get brought in, and Clyde Sukforth was the bullpen coach.
Okay.
And what happened is Sukforth got the call from Chuck Dresden in the dugout. They had an early version of the bullpen phone, I guess, back in '51.
It was a
can with a string, I think, Hawk. And basically, they said, look, Branca, Sukforth, the bullpen catcher and coach, said, I think Branca's got the fastball right now, and Erskine is bouncing his curveball in the dirt. And so they called for Branca. He throws the shot. Thompson hits the shot heard around the world. I asked Erskine, and he says, you know, people ask me what was the greatest pitch I ever threw. Now, he struck out 14 Yankees in a World Series game. It was a record. Mantle 4 times, 53 World Series. He threw 2 no-hitters, but he said, Ed, my best pitch was that curveball I threw in the dirt in the bullpen, because they didn't bring me in to face Bobby Thompson. So, you know, Erskine, I met him at an IHOP in Anderson, Indiana. Hawk probably knows this. Erskine is 90 years old, still sharp as a tack. And you know what I bring what I bring out in the book, too, is that the movie 42 is right that there were white players from the Deep South, Dixie Walker and others, who circulated that petition and didn't want Jackie to play. But there were white players like Carl Erskine and Ralph Branca who stood up early and often for Jackie, and that's part of the story too, because the theme of the book, big picture in terms of faith in God, is that Branch Rickey, of course, as Hawk knows, Steve, you know, Branch Rickey had deep faith in God. A lot of people don't know that Jackie did. I got his personal papers at the Library of Congress and found a lot of his personal writings that hadn't been published before, where he talks about how his own faith, Jackie, was important. So my theory is, basically, you've heard about the civil rights angle, you've heard the baseball angle, those are all important. But you had two men, one white, one black, different generations, came from different parts of the country. All they really had in common was a love for this game of baseball that we all love and a deep faith in God. And, you know, opening day 1947, the Dodgers were told in the clubhouse that there was a sniper who wanted to shoot Jackie. He was a racist who said, you put Jackie out on that field April 15th, 47, I'm going to gun him down. They didn't have metal detectors at Ebbets Field. This is ancient history. So they're briefed in the clubhouse. They don't know if there's a guy in the stands, in a building somewhere. And it's opening day, so all the players are on the field during introductions. Branca is this big pitcher. What's he, 6'3", big, tall guy. He makes a show of standing right next to Jackie during the introductions and being close to him. Jackie, thankfully, of course, was not shot. After the game, Branca, who's from a big family, one of his many brothers comes up and says, Ralphie, what in the world were you thinking? If this guy were a bad shot, he would have gotten you because you're a big, tall guy instead of Jackie. And Branca said, there are worse ways to go than to stand up for a teammate. And I think there were guys on that Brooklyn Dodger team who, in part because of their faith in God,
No question about it.
they stood up for Jackie early and often. And you got no credit in April of 47 standing up for a black man. It's easy now, but then it wasn't easy.
There was another man who was in the stands that day who my partner Ken Harrelson and I certainly love these many years is Jerry Reinsdorf, and Jerry was there, and you talked with Jerry extensively, and he also has a nice part of the book.
He does. And you know, one of the challenges is my first book. I cover politics. I have a love of baseball, so this is really a labor of love. And bottom line is, when Jackie sadly died in 72 at the age of 53, way too young, had diabetes, dies of a heart attack, and frankly, when you talk to people who knew him, it was the stress of all of this really weighed on him. Dies so young. So when you're writing a book like this, and the lead character died decades ago, you need living links. Carl Erskine, one of them, one of his last surviving teammates. Jerry Reinsdorf, one of the last people alive who was in the stands for Jackie's first game at Ebbets Field. And he tells stories about how they would play stickball in Flatbush, Brooklyn with Duke Snyder. Duke Snyder had an apartment just down the road from Jerry Reinsdorf. He was from a middle class, a lower to middle class family, Jerry, in Flatbush. And one day, they would, because Duke was kind of a good-looking young guy, they would have these young mothers come out to see Duke. Somebody hit a ball into a baby carriage, and the moms wouldn't give it back until Duke came over so they can get the ball. It was great.
You know, we'll continue with Ed Henry right after this.
Yeah.
42 faith. And Ed, you were talking about Duke Snider.
You know, basically Duke Snider would play stickball with Jerry Reinsdorf and other guys in Flatbush. One day Duke's at Ebbets Field. He's playing the game. And they would take the subway. So they're waiting for Duke to get off the subway. Somebody hits a smash and drive. It lands in a baby carriage. The baby, thankfully, is not hurt. But the moms all thought that Duke was this young, dashing guy. So they were smitten with him. So as Jerry tells the story, the ball's in the baby carriage. The boys come over to get the ball, and the moms say, we'll only give it back to Duke Snider. He's playing at Ebbets Field. So it's like the 5th or 6th inning. So Jerry said they were sitting there sulking for an hour and a half or something, waiting. Duke finally comes off the subway. Duke, you got to go, Mr. Snider. And he gets the ball. And the moms wanted to just, oh, Mr. Snider, here's the ball. The other quick one I'll tell you, October 3rd, 1951, we talked a little bit before in the top of the third about the shot heard around the world. Jerry Reinsdorf's a kid. It's the first game I believe he saw on a television screen because his family just got a TV set. And his mom's at the grocery store, and it's the top of the 9th, and the Dodgers were up 2-3 runs. And his mom calls, says, I got delayed. I'll be at home in a minute. And Jerry says to his mom, by the time you come home, the Dodgers will be National League champs. She gets the groceries, comes home, shot heard around the world. The Giants win the pennant. The Giants win the pennant. Jerry told me that's why he never takes one of these games for granted. You got to get 27 outs, Hawk.
Let me tell you something. He is like that, too. I mean, he will text me a lot of times.
He thinks
don't jinx it. Don't.
Jerry thinks to this day that he jinxed the Brooklyn Dodgers. Now, Chuck Dresden didn't know who the heck Jerry Reinsdorf was. Well, he had nothing to do with the game, but he still believes that he jinxed the Dodgers.
He's like that. He is so much into every game. And believe me, some of the subtle mistakes that are overlooked by a lot of people, not by him.
Yeah. You got to play golf with Jackie, you told me.
Yeah. Played golf with Jackie down at the baseball players tournament. Look at that guy by Addison Russell. Go 2 out. But it was one of the most enjoyable rounds of golf I've ever played. We didn't talk baseball one time. And one reason being because I had heard so many stories about what he had to go through. And I said to myself as we were walking over the first tee, Hawk, I don't think Jackie probably wants to talk to me in baseball. And he didn't. He didn't bring it up one time.
He was still a little angry about it.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
And can you blame him?
No.
No. And we just had fun. And
I tell a story in the book. Enos Slaughter, Jackie's first year, spikes him because, of course, Jackie starts out at first base. And there's blood coming through the uniform. And Enos Slaughter says, I looked at him. I spit my tobacco juice. I stared at him. I stared him down because he knew that Jackie could not fight back. Because Brancher Kid said for the first couple of years, let it go, turn the other cheek, which ties back to 42 faith in God. He turned the other cheek. Fast forward a season or two, Jackie's now playing second base. He's now released from not fighting back. Enos Slaughter hits one off the wall at Ebbets Field. He comes barreling in like a train into second base. Jackie calmly catches the ball and takes the mitt and the ball and smashes Slaughter in the mouth. As he told the story to Larry King, who relayed it to me, he saw him at the Cracker Jack Old Timer Classic. Slaughter said, I've done lost 2 or 3 teeth. That's something gun. He said he never forgot, and I respected him for the rest of my life. So Enos Slaughter admitted that he had never played with a black player in the Deep South when he was coming up, that he was basically racist, but he changed over the course of his life. And he respected that Jackie didn't fight back initially because he couldn't, but he remembered that. He did not forget, and he got Slaughter back when it was time.
Well, I have heard so many stories, Ed, I got to tell you that, and I formed my own opinion after talking. You know, I've been in this game all the parts of 7 decades. And after hearing all the stories, I have come to the conclusion, I don't think there's ever been a tougher guy to put a jockstrap on in baseball than Jackie Robinson.
Maybe any sport. Maybe any sport.
He had to be.
Yeah.
I mean, for what he took, Stoney, you heard the stories too, buddy.
No, and there's no doubt that when he came in essentially with a set of instructions about what he couldn't do more than anything else. And, you know, when you have the pride that he had, because he could play any sport there was, he was a phenomenally gifted athlete. And you know, for many years, I worked with Harry Carey And Harry said he saw better players in his career. He said he never in his career saw a more exciting player than Jackie Robinson in every aspect of the game, factoring in what he had to go through to get where he was, which is phenomenal.
Well, I'm glad he could play baseball because he couldn't play golf.
Is that right?
He's swung the golf club the same way. Ed,
Thanks for having me, guys.
we look forward to
You're
your
a
book on
legend.
Jerry Reinsdorf.
Yeah, I want to do one on Jerry. He wanted the second book, 42faithbook.com.
Thank you, Ed.
All right, thanks, guys. That's for home.
To look forward to Miller time later in the game, brought to you by Miller Lite. DeWalt, the official tools of Chicago White Sox. DeWalt, guaranteed tough, offering total job site solutions. And it was nice hearing from Ed Hendry. It would also be nice if we saw any offense whatsoever, but both pitchers have been dominant. It's a dual no-hitter through 3.
Well, these are the kind of games that you and I love. Good pitchers duels. That's baseball.
Close to the vest, well defended, by the way. This has been well defended. That was a very good play while we were out. Very good play by Rizzo as he bobbled the ball, but still got Hansen at first. And both defenses tonight are playing strong baseball.
It's the name of the game.
Yep.
First rule in baseball: catch the ball. Bryant, Chris went out to center field on the first pitch he saw. Yeah, I'm into that book, 42 by Ed, and it's really good. It's a good read. Hadn't finished it yet, but I will in the next couple of days when we get done with the game tomorrow. He gone. And come celebrate Christmas in July this Friday, July 28th, when our Sox take on the Cleveland Indians at 7:10. And be sure to stay for the post-game fireworks presented by Athletico Physical Therapy. Athletico Physical Therapy, better for everybody. So get your tickets today by visiting whitesox.com or calling 866-SOX-GAME.
James Shields has just an outstanding changeup tonight. I mean, this is hearkening back to some of his glory days with both Tampa Bay and Kansas City, where that changeup, that power change, was one of the best pitches in baseball. Lately, it really hasn't been there for him, but tonight he's got it. And tonight, I think there's a little added incentive. He's very psyched up for this outing and painting both sides of the plate.
Well, that's what he was known for, that power change.
Yep.
You might be saying, well, how can you have a changeup that you call it ball?
Well called.
Man, I'll tell you what, that ball That ball was hit hard.
You're not going to get inside on the plate to Anthony Rizzo. You can go inside off the plate, but when you go inside on the plate, one of these happens. Fortunately, this one hooked and went well foul, but it was blasted.
That's one of the longer left-handed. Well, Joe Borchard hit one up in the concourse back there. I think the longest. But Barry Bonds, I saw Barry Bonds hit one. It was in batting practice, which even makes it more so. And he hit it over that exit, that last exit out there in the upper deck. That one right there. He hit it over that last exit. And when I say over it, it didn't land on those steps, but it landed against the back facade of that opening there.
In batting practice.
In batting practice.
That's pretty impressive.
Well, I've never seen anything come close to that. Glad he didn't get that one up, so you can cancel the post-game show.
Anthony Rizzo had good swings at James Shields' last at bat, good swings this at bat, and turns into a base hit, the first of the ball game for either team.
So here's Zobrist. He drew a leadoff walk in the second inning. I was getting ready to say, you might be saying, how can you call a changeup a power changeup? Well, any pitch is a power pitch. You can almost tell a hitter is coming and they can't do anything with it. That is a power pitch.
You could throw you 3 of them and you still couldn't wait back long enough. It was that deceptive.
That's right. Stu Miller, former Baltimore Oriole. Give that little head shake and here it comes.
Just anything to deceive the hitter. Anything within the rule book and some things that were outside the rule book.
Well, that's true. That's true. Pitchers are cheaters. No doubt about that. But I never understood why more people didn't try that little head shake. Off the glove. Rizzo in the third. On the base hit by Zobrist. 1 out, runners at the corners.
Playing him as a pull hitter sometimes doesn't work out, and this is one of those times. He took it pretty much up the middle. Moncada on the dive, got the glove on it. That's all he could do. Slowed it down enough so Rizzo coasted to third base, and runners at the corners with only 1 out.
Here's Schwarber. Struck out, called out his first trip. Gap out there in left center field. And there's the strike.
Just get the ground ball to the right side. It's an inviting double play target. Schwarber does have an uppercut swing, and that uppercut swing makes him a prolific home run hitter, also a fly ball hitter. He's only grounded into 4 double plays this year, but one of them was in this extended 4-game series. Gary Jones, third base coach, talking with Anthony Rizzo. It's a straight change. Let's see if he can get Schwarber to roll over on it.
Schwarber's going to make the turn. Engel with the throw. Safe.
RBI number 32 for Kyle Schwarber. Takes it right back up the middle. And a good throw by Adam Engel almost gets him at third base. I mean, this is awfully close. But the foot in just ahead of the tag.
Yep.
As Yomer slaps it on him.
Well, that's just some good base running by Zobrist because he had a good lead. He got a good jump when that ball was hit.
And that's a guy running that doesn't have great speed but is a good base runner.
Exactly right. You don't have to have great speed or good speed even to be a good base runner. Coop has his say. As here's Happ. He struck out on a good change.
You don't see it very often, but it comes into play because Ian Happ can handle the bat. He will lay down a bunt. So it's something to bear in mind. Yomer in very close at the cut of the grass at third.
Well, he's a young player, 22 years old. And I would imagine that if he did do that, it would be on his own.
Good for OB. He's got good speed. He swiped 5 bases, been caught 3 times, so the speed is there. Speed enough to play center field in this ballpark. Chris Bryant with a number of his teammates. It's Addison Russell, low left with a bat. He's getting ready for his at bat.
3-0, and he's hitting. Joe Madden will let a lot of his young hitters in 3-0 situations like this to give them some confidence. That's bad. We'll see what he's going to do here.
Well, you pretty much know or suspect you're going to get a fastball, and it's going to be one of those. Let's see if he does have the green light.
Not this time. He's taking all the way. Of course, you got John Jay, who's really been swinging the bat well, on deck. They put it on him.
Well, a good play, because the first thing a pitcher thinks about is going second to first for the double play. But the ball is hit so slowly, then James has to check on third. He knows he has the out at first base. You can't get the double play. That's out of the equation. So you look at third. That's the man who can hurt you. And James thinking about two, but the first thing he does is look right at Zobrist. He's coming down the line. So There remains 2 men on, only the lead runner is cut down in a big out.
We catch a break right there. As here is Jay.
So let's take a look at StatCast, powered by AWS, and it is the Melky catch off the bat of John Jay, and he had a long way to run. Hauling it in, the distance covered 78.1 feet. Root efficiency 92, almost 93%, which is really good. And Melky saved a run and saved a double, possibly a triple, but it was turnabout as fair play. John Jay on an even more spectacular catch robbed Melky of a 2-base hit, so he turns around and robs John Jay, and that's the way it should be.
And that's why Bobby Bertucci's in the booth.
Oh.
Everything's okay. We're ready.
Hey, he's looking splendid.
When doesn't he?
Well, you know, but eventually he's going to be able to.
Are you
afford
saying he
longer
looks like
pants.
you know what the rest of the time?
No, he looks terrific. Not as good as Handsome Anthony, but he looks good.
No, that's right. 2 out, 2 on. 0-1 the count. Bertucci boys are an institution with the White Sox baseball.
Came with the franchise, I think.
I'm telling you what.
Get out of this with just a run, and considered a job well done for James Shields. But first things first, you got to retire a guy that is awfully tough.
Well, he's actually been swinging the bat better than anybody on this ball.
Yep.
The only guy hitting over 300 on this team coming in. Hard high or slow low. So that will fill the count up. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. You got Addison Russell on deck, throwing that power change. Thank you very much.
That was a slow breaking ball, and Jay got down around a little too quickly, and we had a shot at Jake Arrieta, and what he was doing was just not out of nervousness. What he was doing is making sure the fingernails on his throwing hand were smooth, and the reason is, if they're not for any reason, you're going to get a blister. And so he's making sure that there's no little part of a nail sticking up.
So the bases are loaded. Except for a miraculous catch by Cabrera on Houghton in the second inning. This guy would have reached base every time he's been at the plate.
7 of 8 in Melky with a circus catch. Was the only time he's been retired in the series.
Addison went out to center field.
He hit the ball hard last time. Line drive rocket. Adam Engel got great range.
That ball hit high and deep. Hanson back. Yes. Look for a second like that one had a chance, and the wind helped a little bit. Meanwhile, they get on board, and it's 1-0 Cubs.
Checking an official White Sox MasterCard debit card, only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/Sox to learn more. Wintrust Community Bank, member FDIC. Pass along best wishes. Happy 75th birthday to Norm Groner. So a happy birthday, longtime Sox fan. And we certainly wish him well. He lives in Tarzana, California.
Here's Yolmer. There he had his face a minimum. He did walk the leadoff hitter Davidson in the second inning, but then the double play. So Yolmer called out on strikes.
So in the turnabout is fair play category, Melky comes up. John Jay, distance covered 67.3 feet, not quite as much, but root efficiency 97.7. He just ran to the spot with a flat-out dive and made the catch. That will make pitchers very happy, as well as managers and the assorted teammates.
That's one of the best catches we've seen in left field all year.
That was a dandy.
There's strike one. Middle. Two down. Sox fans join Ron Kittle, a big man from Gary, Harold Baines, and others on January 6th for Sox on the Beach with Apple Vacations. Now stay 7 nights at the all-inclusive Iberostar, Paraiso del Mar in beautiful Riviera Maya, Mexico. And there will be a private welcome party, an autograph session, food, drink, and special group activities with your White Sox host. So visit applevacations.com/White Sox to book your trip today. Brayu grounded out to second in his first trip.
You'll notice with Jake Arrieta, when he delivers the ball, he's closed, meaning that front foot is more toward third than it is toward home. Because of that, he has more deception. He stays closed longer and more deception to the right-hand hitter. This is going to be an outside fastball. Let's see if Jose can go that way. Out of that pitch, he can't.
Well, I faced some good right-handers in my career, and a couple of years ago when he was healthy, he was as good as any right-hander I ever
Well,
saw.
that 22-6 year, he was enchanted. I mean, he seemed to go all season, never missed his spot 2 pitches in a row.
I played a lot against Denny McClain in the last 30 game winner. That's caught. And Arrieta had better stuff than he had. Meanwhile, it's 1-0 Cubs.
Insider all season long on CSNChicago.com, presented by The Great Escape. Whether it's pools, patio furniture, hot tubs, or more, escape your everyday. Shop The Great Escape.
Caratini. Victor. Takes strike one. He struck out swinging his first trip. 1-0 Cubs.
Cubs really like Victor Caratini. They believe he's going to be a good one. However, going down the stretch, and they know that from the last couple of years, you need a veteran presence as your backup. Their every day is Wilson Contreras. We saw him. He's not playing tonight. We don't miss him because he was outstanding for the couple of games he played. But you want a veteran, especially if you have the occasional young pitcher. You want a veteran taking you down the stretch. That's why I think they're going to make a deal, and it should happen in the not too distant future. And there's been a lot of names mentioned. We talked about Alex Avila on the broadcast. There's some other guys out there. Very doubtful if it's Jonathan Lucroy. He would be much more costly as far as personnel going back toward Texas than Alex Avila would be to Detroit. And there's some other names on there also.
Yeah, Wilson Contreras has some great presence at the plate.
But considering how young he is, Hawk, and he's the everyday catcher of this team with the power he has and just the enthusiasm on a daily basis, this is an emotional guy who wants to carry the team on his back, and you want your catcher to have a whole lot of snap every day. He's got it.
Well, it is IT. That's the key. Contreras has got it.
Oh yeah, he does.
When he steps in that box, he looks like he's the one that's got that sense of control.
We got another pretty good catcher who's now retired in the ballpark with us, and it is David Ross. He's broadcasting for ESPN. Very smart catcher, very well respected around the game, and now trying his hand at broadcasting. Jason Benetti doing the broadcast along with Rick Sutcliffe, the Red Baron.
Rick Sutcliffe, a pup out of Don Drysdale.
Well, he was really good. Came up with the Dodgers, and obviously he, I'm sure, was schooled very well in the mystique of Don Drysdale and what he accomplished. Being a big right-hander like Don was, it probably
About
helped.
Same size, both of them here. Junkyard dog.
And they don't mind, and neither of them minded throwing at you on occasion. And the occasion was if they had a ball game.
Well, the secret to hitting Drysdale and Sutcliffe there was you got to hit them before they hit you.
Yeah, Rick was a dandy. Came over to the Cubs in 1984.
There he is.
They got him at 4-5 when he was with the Indians. Went 16-1, won the Cy Young Award. But a lot of people don't know. Fast forward to 1989. Rick Sutcliffe came in second in Cy Young Award voting as the Cubs won their division, went to the playoffs. And the big man with the red beard was a huge part of that.
That's fair. That's a good piece of woodwork right there by Caratini. So, leadoff single.
He came over from Atlanta, and looks like he's got pretty good plate coverage. Emilio Bonifacio and James Russell going to the Braves. And Caratini, left-hand hitting catcher, coming back. But also, Caratini has an added advantage, and that is he's a switch hitter, although he doesn't get much work from the right side.
There's Jason Hayward. Going out to center and grounded to second.
Jason's dad was a basketball player at Dartmouth.
Good pitch, did not get it. Come on.
This is there. It had most of the plate, but it's 2-0.
Helped him out right there. A good changeup. Chris Bryant on deck. 1-4-0 for them if you're just tuning in. No runs, no hits, no errors for us. Three and one. Trouble a brewing. The Sox fans, join us as our Sox take on the Cleveland Indians Saturday, July 29th at 6:10. And the first 20,000 fans will receive a 1917 throwback jersey presented by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way that you experience TV. So to get your tickets, visit thewhitesox.com or call 866-SOX-GAME. And that is a gorgeous jersey. Here's Bryant. He's gone out to center and struck out. Struck out on a good changeup.
Yesterday, for the first time in Chris Bryant's career, he was ejected from the ball game. He's usually very mild-mannered, but took exception to a called strike 3 called by Lance Barksdale. Good article in the paper this morning. Talked about the fact that he did not swear. He does not swear on the field. But whatever it was enough. And what Joe Madden said when he went out was that that was a pretty early hook for the circumstances.
Everybody is safe.
It's going to go E5, I believe.
Yep.
And sometimes when you're hurrying because he knew that Bryant runs well, you're hurrying and thinking about 2, you don't get 1. And that's what happened as this one comes up, bounces off the glove, and before he could regroup, Bryant with that good speed beats the play at first.
Sox packed, nobody out.
Bullpen up and going as James will deliver pitch number 90. It's David Holmberg and Gregory Infante.
Yeah, a little time killer.
Yeah, what happens here is Narvaez's going out from directions from the dugout. Going out there, talk about what you want to talk about, make sure everybody's on the mound and see how long you can stay there, because the bullpen is just now starting. You want to make sure you get them about 7 or 8 extra pitches, and so eventually John Tumpain comes out, tells him to break it up. But as you can see, buying some time will allow both of the relievers to get ready. Rizzo's had some very good at-bats, and here comes Rick Renteria taking the long, slow walk to the mound, and I emphasize slow to get that bullpen some more pitches if, in fact, he wants to make a change. And the way that Rizzo has swung at James, you might be thinking along with Rick. Normally when he does that, he leaves a pitcher in the game. And by that I mean not making a signal and explaining to James Shields what he wants.
So here we go. Takes ball 1. Rizzo singled and scored last inning. Now you're talking about the catbird seat. This is the poster child. Right
This is
here.
the original catbird seat.
Yeah.
You got the bases loaded, no place to put you, and whoever is throwing to you is down 2-0 in the count.
No. The hitter, you just back out for a second and look out the mound and say, buddy, you're in trouble. A lot of times hitters, for some reason, will think they're the ones in trouble. That's not the case.
No, it certainly is not.
Balls hammered, but hooked, foul. 2-1. Goes back to the 2-0 with a 3-1.
The at bat. Anthony Rizzo had the best swings in this lineup against James Shields all night long, and that time a rocket that stuck at the base of the wall and cleared the bases. So Rizzo is now driven in 65. This is a rocket. It stays in the park, but 3 runs driven in, and that will drive James from the mound.
So he'll depart, and we'll be back.
We hear from Don Cooper about why he can't watch Quintana or Sale pitch in different uniforms. Plus, the guys break down the Anthony Swarzak trade to the Brewers. Subscribe to the White Sox Talk podcast today. And we've got the Hyundai call to the pen, and it is the left-hander to turn around Zobrist from the right side. It is David Holmberg on for the 27th time. 1-3 ERA at .374. There you look at the numbers, and Zobrist has yet to be retired. That was from the left side, his best side. Now we'll watch him hit from the right side where he's hitting in the 160s. However, he had 3 hits in the ball game yesterday, and they all came from the right side.
A walk, a single. Still nobody out. There's first pitch strike. a break with a bad base running play. Now go get it.
He would have been, but for the dropped baseball. Otherwise, that's a double play, and Zobrist made it into second base, but he wouldn't have had Yolmer just held on to it. So a few too many throws in the rundown. This part of it's good. This is a good play by Anderson. And at that point, what he probably needed to do with Rizzo was run right at him a little longer. And right there, the bobble on the throw. Normally he has him. Yolmer's very, very dependable. He's got good hands. But this time, you don't get the double play.
So here's Schwarber. He has struck out. And he has singled, knocking in Rizzo last inning. So you know the count. There's one. 4-5-0 for them. No runs, no hits, 1 error for us.
Eric Hinsky talking with Anthony Rizzo. Hinsky's the assistant hitting coach.
Pretty good hitter himself.
Yes, he was. Rookie of the year.
Full count.
Ian Happ will turn around and hit from the right side. We'll see Happ as a right-hand hitter. And as a right-hand hitter, he's hitting .291, so he's a better hitter from the right side with more power, much more power from the left side.
Sox looking for a pair. Try to get out of this thing and go to work. Two and 0 the count.
Gregory Infante ready to go if needed.
That's hit softly in the left field. Anderson able to go back, make the play. So 2 out. And John Jay will be the hitter. Tom was robbed of extra bases on a brilliant catch by Cabrera. And then last inning drew a walk. Two on, two out. Taking some other scores for you. We mentioned Red Sox shut out Seattle. Chris Sale's 13th victory. 4-0 out of Safeco. Giants beat the Pirates 2-1 at AT&T. D-backs at home against the Braves. Those little wins that game 10-3. In the Bronx, Yankees beat Cincinnati 9-5. Tampa Bay over Baltimore 5-1 down at Tropicana Field.
Cobb's having a great year for Tampa Bay, and Tampa's right in the thick of that wild card.
Cobb, good looking pitcher. He's got some nice presence on that mound.
Yeah, he's a good one.
St. Louis leading Colorado 7-4 in St. Louis. That's in the top of the 5th inning. Bottom of the 5th in Texas, 11-2 Marlins. See what the big guy's done in that game. Can't get it. Stanton is not homered.
Just missed off the outside corner, so the count goes full. So the way Omar brought it back, that's the tip-off, not in the zone.
Runners with 2 outs, 3-2.
Addison Russell in the on-deck circle. Hit the ball hard twice, but he's 0 for 2 to show for it.
Yeah, that wind knocked that last, thank goodness, knocked that last deep drive to right field down. And once again, the payoff. And it is a 5-0 lead. Can't get this guy out.
Jay has just been unbelievable as he takes a fastball right down the middle, and I mean right down the middle, hits it right back up the middle, which is what you should do. And so here comes Rick once again. That usually means it's time to go to Gregory Infante.
That's what it means.
And as he walks out, so will we. We'll be back.
in mixed martial arts.
Saturday night, don't miss UFC 214 from Anaheim, California, as Daniel Cormier defends his light heavyweight title against the former champ John Jones. Xfinity customers, order with your remote or visit xfinity.com/UFC. And Daniel Cormier wants to win that. You've got to stay away from the elbows of John Jones and get him to the mat. Our Hyundai call to the pen is Gregory Infante. Infante comes on for the 26th time. He's 0-1. His ERA 4.73. And he comes in with a few more runners on base than he would certainly like, but that's the job of the reliever. Runners at the corners. And a chance now to get out of the inning.
So here's Addison Russell going out to center, going out deep to right. Nice play by Hansen. Long way to go, but the speed of his, he got there. That was with the sacks packed. Russell just 23 years old, over 95 runs last year. See too many 22-year-olds driving in 95.
No. No, he's a good one. He's had some shoulder problems this year, but the sky's the limit as far as where his talent will take him.
Decent lead. Third of this 4-game series. Good pitch. And didn't get it. Who said that? A few times.
A few times, yeah.
Tonight.
Usually it's been in the lower part of the zone. That's the one thing that's remained a constant. That low strike has been not called.
Well, he's had thrown 2 strikes and the count's 2-0. How about those Dodgers? 70 wins.
Pretty amazing, even though they lost Clayton Kershaw.
Goes up out of the zone to even the count at 2. Only one team is in the 60s. Of course, that's Houston. There you go. Nobody there to cover.
Stolen base for Jay. That's just his 2nd of the year. But he's 2 for 2.
So a full count. He gone. But some damage is done. They lead at 5-0. it again. They're not going to bring these kids up until they can say they're mentally close.
Well, look,
physically they were close. There's no doubt about that.
I think Ronaldo Lopez, who had a 5-3 record last year with the Nationals, has shown down there that his stuff is good enough. When he does get here, he's probably going to be here to stay, so we'll wait and see when that happens. Right now, he's throwing it real well.
Let's see if that 32-minute top of the 5th inning is going to ruin Arrieta's rhythm.
Well, if nothing does, we got some problems because it's a no-hitter so far. And Jake is throwing it real well. He did walk Matt Davidson, the man he's facing now. That was leading off the 2nd inning. But the double play erased it. He's faced the minimum through 4.
2-1. I played on the ball club that was similar to what ours is now. That's popped up right side. And that is out number 1. In Bulls Nation, come out to the park on Monday, July 31st for Bulls Night as our Sox take on the Toronto Blue Jays and purchase a specially priced ticket package to receive a game ticket, a White Sox Bulls mini basketball, and a chance to watch BP before the gates open. So visit whitesox.com/Chicago Bulls to purchase a specially priced ticket package. Yeah, we were going through some growing pains, but we knew that was going to be a terrific ball club.
That was Kansas City about ready to be Oakland.
Yep, and I was at first base. Dick Green was the second. Bert Campaneris was the shortstop. Sal Bando was the third. We had Joe Rudy in left, Rick Mundy in center, Reggie Jackson in right.
That was the exact team that dominated.
And good pitching.
Yeah.
And good pitching coming up from AAA. Had guys like Vida Blue down there getting ready to come in a couple of years. And Raleigh Fingers. I'm telling you, and sure enough, that club in 1968 went out to Oakland. And of course, the rest is history. They won 5 consecutive divisional titles and 3 consecutive world championships. Moncada. So it's not as bad for our players now, or our fans really as well, to see what's going on with our won-loss record, because that is almost, at this point, it's almost immaterial. Watching these kids get at-bats, get innings pitched, which we're going to see those kids, you know, Lopez and the Kopechs and these guys get some innings pitched probably before the year's over, when they think that they're ready to come up and stay. That's the whole key. Bringing him up, and there is the walk to Moncada.
Well, it's always been this way in this game. When you're going through a rebuild, it is a painful process, and the pain is felt by everybody associated with the organization because the team isn't good. If the Cubs didn't lose 100 games in a couple of different years in their rebuild, they wouldn't have Chris Bryant. And because they were as bad as they were, they had the 2nd pick in the draft. For them, fortunately, Houston decided to take Mark Appel, which didn't work out. It did work out for the Cubs when they drafted Chris Bryant. We know how good he's become, the defending MVP.
But the whole key is understanding. That's the whole key. When you have a plan like we have now, as I said, you and Jason are going to have a lot of fun doing these games for 7 or 8 years. But when you have a plan, then you can understand what's going on. If you can't understand it, and you don't have a plan, and you can't understand it, then it's unacceptable. Now it's acceptable.
There's no question. And the plan was laid out, chapter and verse, during the wintertime. And of course, the process was started by the trading of Chris Sale. When that happened, all the dominoes had to fall. They're still falling. The trade of Anthony Swarzak to Milwaukee. And probably they're not done yet. Rick and his staff in the front office.
Well, they're definitely not done yet.
And let's take a look at the list of prospects. And You see, Moncada at 1, Jimenez from the Cubs at 2, then it's Kopech, Robert, Rutherford from the Yankees, then Lopez Giolito from the Nationals, and Dylan Cease from the Cubs. Pretty impressive group.
That ball hit hard. Stretch. You can. That's double. Bounce. It bounced into the thing. Ground rule double. That ball was hit hard for a second. It looked like it was going to get out of here. Meanwhile, you can cancel a post-game show.
Well, that same wind that you were talking about that batted down the ball earlier kept this ball in the park, because normally this is gone. Not tonight, but it is a 2-base hit, putting runners at second and third, and the no-hitter goes bye-bye.
Well, maybe that 32-minute inning did interrupt his rhythm.
Something had to, because he was very close to perfect through 4.
Bounce, ground rule double, and here is Hansen. 0 for 1. We're now 3 to 1.
Infield back. They're going to concede the run on the ground ball. Allen needs some contact. Pretty much hit it anywhere in the infield, but at Bryant or Arrieta. And you played 1.
Well, he had a great pitch to hit right there, and underneath it fouls it back for the 0-2 count.
Looked like a cutter, and it was right down the middle.
Come on, Allen. Good 2-strike hitter, buddy. Good job.
Caratini did a nice job of shifting to his right on that breaking ball in the dirt and keeping it in front of him. It's easy to see why the Cubs like this young man. Does a nice job of angling the body so that when the ball does bounce, it doesn't bounce wildly to the right. Kind of trickles off to the right and no advancement.
The ball high into center field. Moncada's tagging. Here he comes. He's going to score. We get on the board. It's a 5-1 ball game.
4th run batted in for Allen Hansen. It was deep enough, and remember that Tampa's played a whole lot of infield, does not have the normal outfielder's arm. That throw was off the mark, cut off by Rizzo, and Moncada, who drew a walk, scores the first Sox run.
Here's Anderson. He grounded out to his counterpart, Addison Russell.
That one up and out of the zone, but Anderson in an 0-1 hole.
One and one to count. just missed that one. High into left field. But the walk, the double, the sacrifice fly. And we'll go to the 6th, trailing by 4.
Ozzie Guillen in the broadcast booth alongside Rodrigo Arana for the Spanish broadcast of White Sox baseball presented by Swap-O-Rama. Coverage begins at 7 or stream the game at CHNChicago.com. Get a chance to listen to Ozzie again.
Ozzie.
He's a dandy.
Oh, should be managing.
He will be.
Yes, he will be. Somebody's going to realize that things have changed with Ozzie. He's changed, and he's going to manage. So here's Caratini. He started off that 4-run 5th with a good at bat. Finally getting a solid single between the line and Yolmer at 3rd. Chopper, the middle, slowly hit. Well, now, I want to send out a big White Sox fan, a couple of huge Sox fans watching out in Omaha. LJ and Nicky Hyduke. Guys, you got to start pulling just a little bit harder. We're going to get some more runs here as we trail it 5-1.
Beautiful crowd here tonight. Just a gorgeous night for baseball. 83 degrees, humidity up there. Good baseball weather.
Two great days up the street to those two games.
Yep. 40 plus.
Jason 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. side. Also a big White Sox shout out to Coach Mike Lightfoot at Bethel. Basketball campers. Great basketball camp. Hey, Bethel has put some flags up on that wall up there. Division II, couple of three championships. Because there is another wall. And you can get on-demand access to the games you can attend with the Sox Flex Pass. Purchase 10 lower-level tickets for $200 or 10 upper-level tickets for $70 and have the flexibility to redeem tickets to an upcoming game right from your phone. So for more information or to purchase your pass today, visit whitesox.com/FlexPass.
There was a time when Hayward would steal 20 bags a year, but that time is not now. He's 2 of 4 in stolen bases. Things have changed a bit for him. He did steal 23 with St. Louis in 15, but last year just 11 with the Cubs, and this year he's got a pair and another meeting at the mound.
Umpires don't stop that the way they used to.
Nope. So Jason down there talking with Brandon Hyde, the Cubs first base coach.
Yeah, if you were playing in the infield and the catcher came out, you started up there, they said, no.
Now they bring in people from the stands when they have meetings. They can't get enough people on
off
that
the
mound.
bench.
Seemingly.
1 on, 1 out, 1-0 the count. Two and 1. Finale of the series, unfortunately. These schedule makers. Yeah. Got no clue. Here we are playing the Cubs on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday in succession. We talked about it before. Baseball is built primarily on 3 things. Great players, obviously, first of all. Great rivalries. And tradition. And the schedule makers are not doing anything to protect these rivalries.
Next year it's going to be 3-3. We're going to play the Cubs because we play the Central of the National League and where they play.
Yeah.
Means 6 games played with the natural rivals.
Well, it won't happen in my lifetime, but down the road, possibly. I doubt it. But down the road, you're going to see a different alignment in Major League clubs. There he goes. And it'll probably come if attendance starts to dwindle a little bit, or wane, where you'll see Sox and the Cubs play 17, 18 games against each other. The Yankees and the Red Sox play 17 and 18 games against each other.
You'd have to realign.
That's what they're going to say. Yeah. It's alignment. It's going to be alignment, different alignment.
Do you ever see one league or the other going to either all DHs or no DHs?
Players Association, what's out? If they realign it, there's a chance they might happen. But right now, there's no way the Players Association is going to give up an average of about a $14, $15 million slot.
Yeah, it is one of those. I mean, I know the Players Association at times have talked about they were concerned about the amount of major league jobs, and then the owners said, well, if you do away with the DH, we'll give you a couple more roster spots, but the players knew that they were going to be minimum salaried guys, and they didn't want to really go for that.
Well, if they want to stay away from the DLs, which is costing baseball billions. Guns over. And now the ball gets away. Everybody's safe.
Yeah, we'll check and see if it's E6, E3. At this point, we don't know. I think Tim was a little over anxious as Hayward was going. It would have been a tough play to get him at second base if he fields the ball cleanly, but then he didn't field it cleanly, and
no, he couldn't have got him at second.
And now there's no play at second at all as he comes up, takes his time, stumbles a bit. He's got the time to throw it across, and that's probably E3. That one just got away from Abreu. It absolutely has to be E3.
Now here comes Coop. Single.
Well, it's a terrible call by Bob, with all due respect to Bob Rosenberg. The reason is that I know what he's giving the air on. He's giving the air on the fact that Hayward went to third base. But if Abreu catches the ball, which he certainly was close enough to catch it, the guy's out at first. And
yeah, that's not
Bryant's a non-issue. So eventually, you would think that.
Well, it's definitely an error, but it's not a base hit. It's definitely not a base hit.
No. There he is. The venerable Bob Rosenberg.
The venerable. He's a good one.
He's been doing it a long time.
Yeah, he's a good one. But so now
it's just E3. So
yep.
Rosie will do that, and that's what makes him a terrific scorer.
It is.
You can make a mistake. I mean, everybody makes a mistake. You make a mistake.
It's a tough job.
The thing is, it's a very tough job because, you know, you're dealing with, in many instances, not necessarily this one, but you're dealing with the livelihood of some of these guys, and you're making calls that at least half the people are going to hate. Each and every call you make, half the people will hate, half the people will like. But this was the right call.
Yeah, you get most of them, 95% of them etched in stone.
And they will not change regardless of what. Rosie's not like that.
It's up high, Zobrist. A walk, a single. Get into a fielder's choice play. Omar, quick shift. And the count 2-1. So our second error. That ball hit deep in the left field. Cabrera back right in front of the fence. Hayward's going to tag and score. And it's a 6-1 ball.
So Ben Zobrist drives in a run. He's had another good night. Zobrist driving in his 32nd. This is his strong side. Gets a high fastball. Does what he has to do in that situation, which is get it out of the infield. As Melky coasts back. But the fly ball for the run as Hayward scores.
So here's Schwarber. Kyle. A strikeout, an RBI single, and a walk. Takes first pitch strike. Tomorrow night, finale of the series, John Lester against Mike Pelfrey.
Even with all the struggles that Schwarber's had this year, what do you think of his stroke? Just the stroke itself.
Terrific.
Really good.
Absolutely terrific.
Boy, is he strong.
Well, I'll tell you what, wouldn't change a thing mechanically on him. He's so strong, so quick, so short. And the only thing that will get him in problems if his thought process is from the plate back. The only thing that will help him get better with that talent he's got is thinking from the plate forward. And that is approach. Plate back is mechanics. Plate forward is approach. There's Malley, hitting coach. But he's got a chance to be a monster.
Well, I think that's in his future, definitely.
Yeah.
Made a terrific play at Wrigley Field on a sinking line drive. And he's made some improvements. He's always had a good arm. I mean, if you're going to be a top flight catcher in a big program, and Indiana is that, you're going to have a good arm. So the arm's not the problem. And he's a good athlete. That wasn't a problem. He just had to learn again how to play left field and the nuances of Wrigley Field.
2 on, 2 out. The 2-2 pitch. There are some guys that you just don't mess around with, except trying to get them to have a better approach. That'll retire the side. We go to the bottom of 6. Not good. It's a 6-1 ball game. Adam Engel will lead it off, then back to the top of the order with Yolmer Sanchez and then Cabrera. Adam struck out his first trip. His first pitch strike. might be facing in this game the best right-hander he has ever faced in his life.
He's up there. That time Adam got a hittable fastball on the inside part of the plate, couldn't keep it fair, but he hit it hard.
Yeah, he's coming along nicely.
Yep, he is.
He's coming. He and Todd Stevenson, Trick, they've got something going. That you can see the growth. You can see him growing, trending up. That's all you want him to do. High, high. And souvenir time. But all you want these good young talents to do today, and there's so many of them, is just get them starting on a trend and then back off and let them grow.
Ed Goldberg loosening in the pen. And when you watch Adam Engel play center field on a daily basis, as we get a chance to do, you realize how valuable he is to the team. And you know, you get this guy 265, 270 hitter, and playing the defense he can play, you get yourself a pretty good one.
And then when things happen good, as I said, you don't overcook it. Because there was a hanger. You got a cookie right there and just a little too quick. That's what a lot of guys do, is they TMI. They give them too much information. TMI.
Well, you know, look, if you're going to be a good manager, you can't handle everybody the exact same way, because there's certain guys don't respond to it. Same thing with a hitting or pitching coach. It's not one size fits all, because they're all different.
That's coming back. Not enough for Rizzo. You youngsters out there, used to be a football coach at Alabama called Paul Bryant, Bear Bryant. I had a long talk with him one night down in Miami. In fact, it was when they were going to play Nebraska in the Orange Bowl. And I had read a story not too long prior to that on Bear Bryant, you know, taking his club to the Orange Bowl, and it said in there he treated everybody the same. As he gets him, 1 out. And I said, Coach, I said, I read that story. Some magazine, maybe Sports Illustrated, something, where you treat everybody the same. He said, what? He said, no chance.
You can't. You can't be a top flight coach or manager and treat everybody the same. Doesn't work out that way.
No.
There you look at some pretty impressive numbers so far. Great night to pitch, because you can get loose and stay loose.
One and one. Most of the time, in my experience in sports, those guys, those coaches that try to teach or treat everybody the same, they don't last very long.
Usually not. It doesn't matter what sport it is.
Doesn't make any difference.
No. That's a change. He shook too.
Ball hit hard. Meanwhile, it's a hang woofing for Yeoman. 2 down.
Ben Zobrist doesn't have great range, but he sets up so well that it appears that he has better range than he does. This is a really good shot, hit awfully hard, but Ben is right there to make the play. And doesn't matter where you put him, he'll give you just a great effort.
Well, that's, you know, we were talking about Adams trending up. That's just going to make Leury Garcia more valuable to this club because of his versatility.
They'll have some decisions to make as far as who's going to be those swing guys.
I'll tell you another kid that's got a chance, as we talked about yesterday, is Willie Garcia. He does a lot of good things. 24 years old, strong, big, throws extremely well. Cabrera grounds that, so that's an easy 1, 2, 3 inning, and we're in the 7th.
Ronaldo Lopez was awfully good at AAA. 5 innings, 4 hits, a couple of runs with 2 walks, but 10 big strikeouts. And then we'll shift over to Michael Kopech at AA. 6 innings, 12 strikeouts, just 2 hits and a run. That young man has got a cannon for an arm. And both of these guys will be major league pitchers, just a matter of time. And I think Lopez is a lot closer. He's older. Kopech very young, but you can't teach a 102 or 3 mile an hour fastball.
And yet the pitch that impressed me the most was the slider.
Yeah, the slider and change he's gotten over. So
I'm telling you, that slider here is wicked.
Brad Goldberg in the ball game, on for the 4th time.
So here's Ian Happ. He's 0 for 3. Yeah, that Kopech slider, that one game that I saw him, was absolutely unhittable.
He's a very young man with enormous talent.
That evens counted 1. John Jay on deck, our nemesis.
I've got to remember to stay on top of it. That time he tried to put a little something extra on it. The arm dropped, and when that happens, when your arm drops and your release point is not where it normally is, when it's a little lower, the ball will invariably stay up high.
Sid Fernandez.
Sid was a very big man, a left-hander who seemingly threw out of his uniform, and with less than overwhelming stuff, he averaged 10 strikeouts per 9 innings. It was amazing. You just couldn't see the ball.
No.
Stay on top, Brad.
Full count.
There's a man swinging a magic wand right now, John Jay.
He gone. 3 last pitches and all at 98.
That was good late movement, put it in a good spot, and down on strikes goes Happ.
You know, one of the residual effects of getting all these prospects, in fact, Ned Yost was talking about it the other day in Kansas City, how we have 8 guys in the top 100, and when they started their rebuild, they only had 5 in the top 100, Kansas City. But one of the residual effects of acquiring all these guys is that all our other guys who were down there before, who were not suspects, but some of them prospects.
Yep.
It's going to make them have to work doubly hard.
All you got to do is look at the field and look at the talent and realize you better work hard, because otherwise someone's going to take the spot you should have had.
And believe me, their agents will let them know that, because they track that. That's one of the big things what agents do. They will let their guys know. Well, you know, Jimmy Jones they just signed Jimmy Jones, and he's an outfielder like you, and this guy can do this, this, and this. Six and 0 for them. 1-1 and a big 2 for us. 2 big errors have hurt. 2-2 the count, DJ. It's full. So back-to-back full counts. Cannot get this guy out. The only time we did in this series was that brilliant catch by Cabrera. And a reminder, MLB.com @bat is your #1 mobile app for live White Sox baseball. You can stay connected with a fully customizable experience, and you can get White Sox home screen icons and app features, as well as game day, live game video highlights, radio broadcast, statcast, news, and much, much more. So download MLB.com @bat today.
This is not a good sign. As Herm Schneider walks out, they want to talk with Brad Goldberg. He's telling him he's fine.
Stay with him.
That was ball 4 high and away, and Brad seemed to wince a bit. And maybe his back caught on him. That's what he's looking like at this point.
Did you ever have any back problems?
Not too many. I mean, eventually I had some because I had back surgery, but that was long after I retired. But when I played, no, not too much, which is good, because once you get them, and you know, I mean, look at the career Joe Creedy, look at the abrupt ending to it, but they're really hard to get by.
I never had any, but I played with some guys who had them, and I'll tell you, it was sad.
Every day. Every day. Doesn't go away.
Russell goes through that one. We had a catcher in Cleveland named Duke Sims. He had a back situation I've never seen before. his upper torso sat here, and his lower torso was like 3 or 4 inches over here. It was ugly looking. It was vulgar looking.
That's strange.
Yeah, well, I've never seen that. That's the only time I've ever seen it. It didn't happen all the time. It'll happen maybe once or twice a year with him, and you go in the training room. And, I mean, you've never seen it, so it was funny looking.
Yeah, I mean, the thought of having to buy 2 seats at the movie is not too inviting, but
I didn't ask him about that. Big gap out there in right center field. Hard thrower against a good fastball hitter. He got it. Decent pitch to hit right there. At 97. That's foul back. 6-1 Cubs if you're just tuning in. They scored 1 in the 4th, 4 in the 5th, aided by walk, big error, and 1 in the 6th. We got our run in the 5th inning. 1 out walk to Moncada. Double, ground rule double by Narvaez, bounced into the right center field bleachers. Sacrifice fly by Hansen. 2-2. That's a Kansas City special right there.
First hit of the night for Russell. Doesn't get a whole lot of it, but enough to pretty much fist it out into right center field. Okada came in, then spikes go out from under him, and because of the fact that it's tough to read, Jay couldn't tell if he was going to get to it, so he's standing at second base.
So here's Caratini, Victor Caratini. 1 for 3. Started off that 4-run 5th with a sharp single in the left field. This kid looks pretty good at the plate. First time I've seen him.
He's got some skills, and normally, I mean, if he wasn't in the situation that the Cubs are in at this point, which is in a fight with Milwaukee for the division title, they probably would go with him the rest of the way. But I think they're looking for an experienced veteran backup catcher.
Well, he was a .277 minor league hitter. .23 years old.
23 years old, a switch hitter. And of course, when you have Contreras, and he's going to face all the left-hand pitchers, Caratini doesn't have a chance to hit right-handed. He's only had 1 right-handed at bat this year.
looks like he might be a keeper.
I think he's got a chance to be pretty good. Switch hitting catcher. Not bad.
It's up high. Ball hit hard. Rack him up. Ball was killed. Meanwhile, 7th inning stretch, we got a lot of work to do.
For the Crosstown Cup, watch Chicago's teams battle for bragging rights, with coverage beginning tomorrow night at 6, starting with Cubs pregame live. And earlier today, Sox did a nice thing for one of their aces. Thank you, Jose Quintana, for just a marvelous run here in a White Sox uniform. They're going to be ecstatic with him in that Cub uniform. He's already 2-0. He's going to have a wonderful year. And they got themselves a good one. It was a high price they paid, but they got themselves, in my estimation, the best guy that was available at the time for what they needed.
First pitch strike to Jose. He's grounded to second, popped up to right. Well, for me, I hope he wins every game he pitches.
I do too.
He's that kind of person.
Wonderful guy. Great pitching disposition.
He's not afraid.
He wasn't from the time we saw him when he walked in that game at Yankee Stadium, pitched himself into trouble, was his first major league outing, and it looked like he'd been there 20 years at that point.
Not afraid. Outfielder deep. Spread out. 6-1 Cubs in game 3 of this series. We won the opener 3-1. They won yesterday 7-2.
When Arrieta has command of the outside corner to right-hand hitters, when he can command that pitch, which he did a couple of years ago when he won the Cy Young Award, he was dialed into that outside corner to the right-handers. When that's good for him, it sets up everything else he has. and he's got plenty. That one just off the corner. Here in the bottom of the seventh, he's about ready to deliver pitch number 89. So he's not only been good, he's been very economical.
That ball in the center field. One out, and they'll bring up Matt Davidson.
Cubs sped up and going. Montgomery, the left-hander. And that's Lester Strode, longtime bullpen coach for the Cubs. Terrific guy. And he's been in that pen for quite some time.
As you might suspect, I got a lot of texts today.
You did? That's shocking to me.
One of them said, do you want to retract anything you said yesterday? And I'm telling you right now, an emphatic no.
I was going to say,
I meant every word I said yesterday.
I think I know the answer to that, but I'll let you finish it. Right off the foot of Matt Davidson. Omar Narvaez with the only hit, a ringing double in the fifth.
Matt has walked and he has popped up to Rizzo. He did not go. We were talking about Schwarber and his talent, so to speak. Some young men that played right here got the same kind of talent as Schwarber. Not quite as short as Kyle with a swing.
That time he just got outguessed because that was a fastball right down the middle.
2 down. 5th strikeout for Arrieta.
And there you see it. That's the deception in that delivery, because he stays closed. You just don't pick it up. And that ball had the whole plate. Matt knew it, so he just walks away.
Here's Moncada, 0 for 1 with a walk, and he has scored the only run. Breaking ball, backdoored him. Very quickly, 0-2.
Looked like Yohan was about ready to call time, but this is what a pitcher working quickly will do. The hitter wants to call time. It's not acknowledged by John Tumpain, and so the ball's on the way. Yohan had to get back and get ready because he did not get the timeout.
That ball went hard in the center field. Stretch! You can put it on the board! Center field fence, showing off a little bit of that power that he has.
First home run in a White Sox uniform, and here comes Joe Madden, as nobody will congratulate him for a bit. Hey, he's giving high fives to the invisible men in the dugout, and They will eventually come down and congratulate the first of what will be a lot of home runs from that young man.
You better believe it.
He got a rolling curveball and took it on out. So Arrieta's night is over. And as he walks out and Yuan keeps getting pummeled, we'll step out. Be back after these messages. Home run replay. It's a rolling breaking ball. Arrieta tried to throw it back door. Moncada didn't let it get there. And he put a charge into this one. The first of what I'm sure will be many. And so it's a little bit closer. It's a 6-2 game. Our Ford home run replay. And Arrieta will depart after a raucous celebration of his first home run in the White Sox uniform.
And of course, with that home run, another generous donation from the Alex Nelius family. Loving memory of Ursula.
Our Hyundai call to the pen is a left-handed, sometimes starter, Mike Montgomery. On for the 28th time. And done a pretty nice job out of the pen at .383 for his ERA.
Here's Omar. He is 1 for 2.
Montgomery started 8 games this year. So 20 appearances out of the pen and 8 as a starter.
Prospect in a Kansas City organization.
He was that. They thought he was going to be almost a clone to Danny Duffy as far as effectiveness is concerned.
Well, Ricky is
letting John Tumpain know that he disagreed with the call. You can see with number 5, that one had the whole zone.
Full count.
Now at eclicklending.com. eClick Lending is located in Chicagoland and is rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. eClick Lending. Boom! Your mortgage just happened.
Top of the 8th inning. 6-2 ball game. Jason Abel. Jason 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored. Jason struggled last year, but he's been a good player for a while, and he's just 27 years old.
He's a magician with the glove.
One out. So here's Brian, Chris.
Brian is 1 for 11 in the series. And he got thrown out of a game for the first time in his career as Juan Minaya waiting patiently in the bullpen.
Talking with a couple of writers today, and one of them said there was no vulgarity there.
None. No vulgarity at all. He thought the pitch was inside. He just explained to Lance Barksdale that it was inside, and then he got the heave-ho. That's the first time in his major league career he's been thrown out. Brad could remember how he threw that last pitch. He is going to be in good shape because that one exploded straight down at 97. Down and in. Bryant had no chance. He hit maybe the top seam of the ball, but good late movement from Brad.
Oh, nice snap by the ball boy.
You got to be alert, and got to have good hands. That helps.
Yeah. Two-two pitch. I don't blame you, Chris.
Yep. Pitcher wants to take some time, make sure it's accepted by the umpire, and then step out.
Full count. Again, boy, shot one off that knee yesterday.
Take another look. And that one looked like it hit the shin guard. Can't feel too good, but it feels a whole lot better than if it didn't hit the guard.
Count hangs at 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning. 6-7-0 for them. 2-2 and a big 2 for us. Plus the fact we've only stranded 1 guy in this game.
It's been hard to get base runners.
There you have it. Yeah, it's a nice mistake. That ball hit hard in the center field. Adam can't get there. So there's the one-out double.
20 doubles this year for Chris Bryant. It is the second double of the night. Brad stayed inside the entire at bat, and the last pitch cost him. Bryant hits the daylights out of it, slicing away from angle. He can't get to it. So a two-base hit.
Here's Rizzo. He is 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs. The shift is on as he takes first pitch strike at 97. Vacated spot. And it's going to be a 7-2 ball game. 4 RBIs.
Well, the shift said one thing, and Rizzo just spoiled the shift. Took it right at straightaway shortstop, and nobody was there. So 66 driven in by Anthony Rizzo.
Here's Zobrist. 1 for 2 with a sacrifice fly and a run scored. $38,517 sellout. Getting ready to say when the Arrieta is anywhere close to being on top of this game like he was tonight, you're in trouble.
Yeah, for him, command, we talked about command to the outside corner to the right-handers is really big for him. If he has that, the rest of his stuff is too tough to hit.
Got it. Ooh. Good try.
A little chopper, and Moncada trying to get in position as he got to the baseball, and Tim can't get it there in time as he beats the play at first. That's pretty good effort.
It was a very good effort.
But Zobrist hustling down the line kept the inning alive.
So here's Schwarber. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI single. But if you're just tuning in, we didn't get our first hit until 1 out in the 5th inning. It was a double, ground rule double by Narvaez in right center field. And then last inning, a bullet shot right over the center field fence by Yohan Moncada. One to count. 37. Two out, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 in. 7-2 Cubs.
Let's see if Schwarber can handle a straight change.
Speed it up.
A moot point. That was about a 57-footer.
Brayu playing behind Zobrist. And the payoff pitch. High foul and souvenir.
That young lady ecstatic, but let's see if she's able to hold on to the souvenir.
Brad. That's fouled away. Again.
And here comes Rick. So it looks like it's going to be Juan Minaya. And he comes in, and we will step out.
temperature at Guaranteed Rate Field this season, People's Gas will make a donation in support of White Sox charities. Reduce today, save tomorrow. People's Gas Natural Gas Savings Program. Visit peoplesgasrebates.com today.
And our Hyundai call to the pen is Juan Minaya. Minaya comes on for the 15th time. He's 1-0. His ERA just over 5. And he comes into a 4-run deficit. Trying to hold him right there.
So here's Happ. Big hack, no contact. Big hack, no contact again. 0-2.
A couple of fastballs, upper reaches of the top part of the zone, but both in the strike zone. Might as well go up there a little higher, see if it extends that far.
Two balls, two strikes.
Looked like Omar was crossed up on that pitch, but he was able to make sure it didn't get by, and no advancement on the runners. He wants it inside, and then kind of mystified by it. Doesn't get a glove on it. Does hit off the shin guard, however.
Sharply hit. Moncada sucks it up, throws him out, and that'll do it. They pick up one, and we'll go to the bottom of the 8th inning.
And we are back with a whole lot of catching up to do. It's a 7-2 game. Sox have been out hit 9-2. Sox have the only 2 errors of the ball game, and Montgomery stays in the game. So the former #1 draft pick of the Kansas City Royals now is found a home occasionally in the starting rotation, but more times than not out of the bullpen. The wind is picking up, and that normally means there are some storms in the area. Now it's blowing very briskly toward left center field.
Well, our Hall of Fame director, Jim Angio, said that around 11 o'clock we should get some rain.
Roger says there's a window. Have you heard that one before? If you have, no, that's anyway. I don't think there's any way this one gets rained out.
Hansen. And if you missed it earlier, we had Ed Henry, who's a terrific news correspondent for Fox News. The author of 42 Faith. Jackie Robinson. Ball hit deep to right field. And did he make it?
It's gone. Home run.
You can put it on the board. Yes. Opposite field.
Home run, and the second run batted in tonight. Sacrifice fly in the 5th, opposite field home run here in the 8th, and it sets off the fireworks in what now has become a 4-run game. In our 4th home run replay, this is a high fastball. We told you about the wind picking up. Well, there's an example of what can happen when it does, because normally that's a high fly ball to right field. Hayward goes back as far as he can go, leaps up as high as he can, but he comes up without the baseball. Good effort, goes for naught.
That was a good effort. Yeah, good timing, everything. Just a little too far, thank goodness. And here's Tim.
Hansen has shown the ability to do a lot of things. That's another guy that was claimed off waivers from Pittsburgh, and he's got some skills.
Stay fair. Nope. Last time we checked, Marlins Giancarlo Stanton had not homered. He is now homered. 33.
Not a surprise. I think that's a major league lead, unless Judge has hit one tonight.
Well, Judge did not start that game, I heard. He was getting a day off, but you never know.
Steven Strasburg from the Nationals just went on the disabled list.
Our associate producer tells us Judge did not appear in that game tonight. Softly right side. 1 out.
Sox have 3 hits. They've all been for extra bases. The double by Narvaez, the home runs by Moncada and Hansen. And that's been it for the offense.
Yankees won that game in the Bronx over Cincinnati 9-5. Severino 7-4 with a 3.03.
He got a great arm.
Oh.
And there was a whole lot of people associated with the Yankee team that thought that he was bullpen best. I mean, they wanted him to be a closer. But because of their situation in the pen, they got enough guys who can get people out late. They needed another starter, and Severino has been awfully good this year.
High pop-up.
That part is good. He threw the mask far enough away not to trip over it, but that not so good.
Well, he really never got in good position.
No.
At all.
No.
So, first thing we have seen is a little negative. Caratini. Down past Darryl Boston. John Lester tomorrow night against Mike Pelfrey. Finale of this Crosstown Cup Series. Two out.
Finale of the series. Take a look at the ERAs. Lester with more innings and more of just about everything.
Chopper. Russell. Again.
Gilmer able to beat it out. Now it's in the capable hands of Bob Rosenberg as to what he's going to do with this.
Well, with that effort, I would have to give him a base hit.
I would give him a base hit. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what it was.
You know, one swing of the bat right here could change the ninth inning around a little bit. Barrow was robbed of extra bases back in the first inning on just a stunning catch by John Jay. The next two at bats, he grounded out to second.
Koji Uehara in the bullpen.
High pop up. But the opposite field home run by Alan Hansen. And it's a 7-3 ball game. 7-3 ball game.
If nothing else, would be nice to retire John Jay.
Yes, it would.
Here. Let's retire him. They've been able to retire him in 3 games one time.
And that was on an unbelievable catch by Cabrera.
It was.
Look at that. Put a good pass on that one. One and two the count.
Pretty impressive series for John Jay, and factor in that defense. He's been a good acquisition to the Cubs ball club.
It sure appears that way. Just did get a piece of that one.
Angle very shallow in center field, swung around toward left center. Huge gap in right center for Jay.
It's one of the things that's impressive about him. He's not afraid to play shallow out there in center.
No, in fact, if you're really good at going back on balls, the best place to play.
I know pitchers like it.
I mean, you look at how many times the ball will fall in front of you as to how many times it goes over your head. Could be 2, 3, 4 to 1, probably.
That's the reason they like it.
Yeah.
That ball hit into left center field. Yes.
Time now for the American Sale Fan Cam. Bring the fun home.
Addison Russell. That's just foul. Good play by Fulton. Yolmer. Russell 1 for 4. Oops.
I've got a piece of Omar, I think.
Arrieta and James Shields are starters in this game. James went 4 innings, gave up 5 runs, 4 earned, 6 hits. Arrieta 6 2/3, 2 runs, 2 hits. They scored 1 in the 4th, 4 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 1 in the 8th. The ball hit high and deep. Way back.
Russell hit one earlier back in the 4th inning that almost got out. This one did go out. So he's 2 for 5. Drives in his 35th run of the year. Ford home run replay. The wind blowing a gale toward right field. And this one leaves the ballpark.
So is Victor. Caratini 1 for 4. Started off that 4-run 5th inning with a sharp single between Sanchez and the line. Come back and get it. 3-0 the count.
Probably best of friends and rooting for different sides.
There's one. Sucked up by Moncada. 2 down. And here's Jason Hayward. Jason's gone to center, grounded to second, walked a couple times, and then grounded to second again. One to count for our guys. Well, we got some guys coming up who can do some damage. Brayu, Davidson, Moncada.
And after the 4-game series, the home and home with the Cubs, there's some pretty good ball clubs coming to town. Some good matchups. So you got the Cubs for these two, and then Cleveland comes to town over the weekend. Then Toronto follows them up. This is the first of an 8-game homestand. And here's our upcoming schedule. It's the Cubs tomorrow in the finale of the home and home, and then the Indians come to town, followed by the Blue Jays. And there you look at where we will show these games.
Now the full count. We've had a lot of full counts by our pitchers tonight. Just thinking about it, I think in the last 5 or 6 years, seems like there are more and more and more full counts. Well, a lot of the hitting coaches are preaching going deep in the count, looking at more pitches.
That's it. Look at more pitches.
Well, the more pitches you see, the more dangerous you become. But you get against good pitching, you won't see a whole bunch of pitches. And first thing you know, you're going to be 0-2.
Well, especially with those pitchers, back to Greg Maddox's time, that seemingly through strike one each and every time. You take that first pitch fastball, you're in a hole to start with. You might never get out of it.
Got him. He gone. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth inning. It's an 8-3 ball game.
Miller Lite, and here's our Miller moment, and it came off the bat of Yoan Moncada, his first Major League home run, a rolling breaking ball that he takes out over the center field wall. So second run batted in on his first home run. Our Miller Lite, Miller moment.
All right, let's give him a thrill. Let's give him a finish. If you're just tuning in, 38,517 to sell out tonight in the finale of the series for 2017 tomorrow. Mike Pelfrey against John Lester. So here's Jose. He's grounded to second, popped up to right, and gone out to center. Takes that pitch down low. And checks it up. Pull a string on him and grabs the strike.
That was a good curveball from Montgomery.
There's something off here. Poof. Fastball up there at 92. There's a good way to start it. He needs some base runners.
Jose took that ball. It was just barely on the outside corner and did exactly what he should do. You try to pull that ball, it's a ground ball to the left side. You go right with it, it's a base hit. Take a look. This fastball's on the outside corner, and Jose, just a quality hitter, takes it through the right side.
And here's Matt Davidson. His walk popped to first, and they're not holding him on. And he also has struck out, so he's 0 for 2. And the count 0-2. So if you're just getting home, tuning in, not a whole bunch for our fans, our Sox fans, to cheer about, with the exception of Moncada's line shot home run over the center field fence, just showing you a little bit of that big power that he does have.
He's got terrific power and great speed to go with it. Just a question of getting more major league at bats. When he does, he's going to terrorize a lot of pitchers.
Yes, he did. And that's out number 1.
The appeal was to the crew chief, Ted Barrett, at first, and he said it was a bit too far, and that's why.
So here's Moncada. He has scored 2 of our 3. Takes a strike. Struck out his first at bat. Then walked and scored. Then homer.
And the young man's going to keep that jersey for a long time.
One out, 1 ball, 1 strike. Omar on deck. Well, that will even the count. Two down.
Kevin Smith comes on to pinch hit
For Omar, who was 1 for 3. Omar picked up our first hit, a double. The ground rule double in right center field. Back in the 5th inning off Jake Arrieta, who was just, well, good.
real good.
Yeah. That's fine. So the first 3 games of this series drawn 120,083.
Another nice crowd tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yes, it will. I got a text from a friend of mine. Is that 1980 All-Star game? Is that on YouTube? 3 innings you pitched?
I have no idea. I honestly have never looked.
A friend of mine asked me, he said he looked for it, he couldn't find it. If anybody out there can find it, I'd like to hear about it, because I'll tell you, I'd like to have a copy of it. And that was a clinic. 9 up, 9 down.
A lot of fun.
Steve, as that ball gets away, that'll be pass ball.
We haven't had the Bob Rosenberg signature call yet, and it is.
Wild pitch.
Wild pitch.
Yeah, I'd like to see. I remember that. That ball is slicing, foul.
Kevin's hitting 270, which is pretty good. In fact, the catching combination, we highlighted it on the opening tonight. Catching combination, Narvaez and Smith have been very good together, with Kevin hitting 270, Omar 268 coming in. Those are pretty good numbers for the lefty-righty platoon behind the plate.
2 out, 3 and 2. Just didn't get a piece of it. Knock him in right here, kid. And this ball game is over. So not, Arrieta again when he's good.
Now, he was just very good tonight. It was much too much Cubs, and unfortunately, James did not have the greatest of nights, although he started off well. But a night game tomorrow, the finale of the home and home. We will see you then.
All right, so for my partner Steve Stone, our Hall of Fame director Jim Angio, our producer Keon Dolashahi, our associate producer Dave Ross, also for Mike Mayer, Frank D'Amato, Doug Bullard and Sound, Dominic Maggiero. Our technical manager Mark Harper. This is a Hawk. So long, everybody, from Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Coming up next, the Subaru Postgame Live, and you've been watching White Sox baseball on CSN.